nobody there yet, but people that are coming in and watching this, in hindsight, we're on the beach and we are fishing. And yeah, so come and join us. We're getting cold, so you don't have to. Let's put the camera on its stand and focus it on the rods, so you can see what we're seeing. And the good thing is, because there's two of us, we should be able to film each other if we get any fish. So just bear with me a second while I get this set up. Right, so it's in. Just need to tilt it a bit. Put it so in a position where Neil can read the screen as well.
I'll make it, yeah, I can see that fine. Yep.
Just waiting for some people to join us. Like one person watching, giving us a thumbs up already. Thank you very much, whoever you are. Just let us know who you are.
You alright then?
You see it all right?
Yeah, I can see it absolutely fine.
Right, Neil. So what are we fishing for tonight?
Well, I think the hope is to get a nice eel.
Yeah. Yeah, I've had a whiting already, so we're not blanking. It's a bit windy tonight, so you might not hear us. Let us know if you can hear us okay. 6 people watching. Big thumbs up. There you go. Simon. Hey buddy, nice to see you live. There you go, mate. Simon Buston.
Hello, Simon.
Is that nice to see you live or nice to see you are alive? Marmite the spread, yeah.
He's heard you coughing.
Yeah. Yeah. Marmite spread, yeah, you either love it or you hate it. I love Marmite, but unfortunately it doesn't love me, so I've had to stop eating.
Is Marmite the same stuff they put on Twiglets?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Can someone let us know, can you hear us okay? Oh, so I've got back. Let me run you for a bit and I've got back.
Yeah, can you, it doesn't show you how much your battery is from there, does it?
No.
All okay.
Right, nice to see you fishing live, yeah. Well, hopefully we're going to see some fish, and as I say, we've got the ability now that we can pan it around, so if one of us goes down to play a fish, we can pan it around and hopefully we can swim the light and you'll be able to see it. We'll show you how we're baiting up as well, I think. Have a go at that. We're going to do this live as opposed to me trying to film it as well, so we're just doing a live. Okay, cheers mate, that's good.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah, at least we know they can hear us.
Yeah, and is the picture okay?
There you go, look, and good picture too. Yeah, nice.
Okay, mate. Oh, where you going? Where you going, Ben? Down at Ride of Hope. So it's a bit lumpy and breezy at the moment, but it is forecast to calm down a bit. And the tide is running really, really fast at the moment as well, so that should calm down a bit.
White.
Yeah, there is whiting to be had. I've had one just now. I wouldn't be surprised if I've not got one on my right hand rod actually. Perhaps I'll have to wind it in and bait it up.
Is that's the one that was going just a minute ago, wasn't it? I haven't seen any more weed anyway, that's good.
Yeah, I mean, lots of whiting and dogs. We haven't been catching many dogs fishing down here for eels actually. Normally you get played by the bloody things, but we haven't had. Did you have any at all?
I think I've had about, since we started the winter conger season, I think I've had about 3 and that's it.
Yeah,
where last year it was like 1 a chuck.
Oh, you just couldn't get through the bleeding things, could you?
No.
But it's not really sort of, not so many dogfish as there were. I know some of the matches at Eastbourne they've caught quite a few dogfish as well during the day. Who knows? I mean, as you say, a big tide, so we might not see any eels, or we might. Last week was great. Yeah.
Out the river, lovely.
Yeah. I'm kind of reluctant to go fishing down the river. I want to try and get one off the beach. I mean, I've had lots of small ones, but I want to get a qualifying eel for the Congo Club off the beach. So I want one that's over 25 pounds. I actually bought some scales today.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
I got a new set as well. I got them about a week or two ago.
Yeah, West Beach. Again, this kind of is my spot here, and I know Neil does well here as well. I want to keep fishing this spot. I've had lots of fish from this spot over the years. You know, some good fish. So, and it doesn't. You're not shouldering any other anglers, which is quite handy. That's why I'm not giving away where we are. Mind you, if you're black, I'll tell you where it is.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you can all come down here.
Yeah. Oh dear. Happy birthday to Ellie, by the way, or yesterday, wasn't it? Hope you treated her something gorgeous.
Your left-hand line. Your left-hand rod.
Yeah.
The line seems to be aiming very much towards the shore. It's not going to slack, is it? No,
it's all right.
It's okay, is it?
I'm going to wind. I think I'm going to wind in the right-hand rod. Really white.
Yeah, that's the one that was having a bash earlier, wasn't it?
Because once I've had another whiting, I'll swap over to the eel.
What, then you're going to eel on both rods then, are you? He's winding in at the moment, Ben. No, Ben put a comment up that I take it it's his wife says thank you to you.
All right.
And I said you're winding in at the moment. Oh, there's a bit of weed on there.
Wait on here, but it could be a great proper weed.
You got whiting, have you? Oh, more bait. I don't know what time low tide is today. I think it's... What time is it now? 5:30. Oh, it's gone low tide. The tide must be turning. Or turned already. No. Oh wow, look at that. That middle one don't look too bad, does it?
There you go. So, in answer to the question on the whiting in, clearly they are. Triple header. So I don't need to fish that bait anymore. I'll swap it over to So you'll be with Neil for a while while I'm packing up.
Oh dear, you're all left with me. I say they're all left with me for a while. Everybody runs away. So what's that? You've had 5 fish now, Chris? 4? I haven't even had a bite.
Well, what can I say?
Well, exactly.
Maybe it's my day. You'll probably catch a bloody great eel though.
I don't know. What time was low tide? Was it about 20 to 5?
Yeah, I think so.
Something like that. So what is it?
No, what time is it now?
It's 20. Well, nearly 20 to 6.
Yeah, so it must have been a bit earlier than that. The time is not. I thought it was about 4:30.
So it's been coming in for about an hour, we reckon.
I think so.
Right, so we should be getting close to that
Yeah.
time.
So for the whiting, what was I fishing? I was fishing with a 3-hook flat hook down rig. So I'm taking it off now because I've got enough whites to bait. And we'll put another reel rig out.
So with those rigs that you use there, Chris, for the whiting, is that the sort of rig you would use in a match?
Yeah,
Yeah?
yeah, basically. I mean, there's a few variations on it, but that's the kind of standard
Match rig. And you had those whiting on black lug, was it?
Yeah, black lug.
Yeah,
What's
nice.
black lug?
No.
Well, I've done with it now, so
Oh mate, honestly, no, I'm fine. Oh yeah, there we go.
not quite.
Right hand rod, go on. Right.
This is
Yeah,
what I'm
yeah.
going to be using. Ow. It's a circle hook with a dongle on it. So it's onto about £70 line. Obviously, because conger eels have got fairly abrasive teeth and they'll bite through the line. And it's a pulley up and over rig, so the snood is longer than the rig body. So it goes up, hooks over, and comes back down and clips onto the weight. So that's what I'm going to be using. Neil does something quite different, I know. So we'll look at what Neil's using a bit later on. I'm assuming you can hear me because obviously the microphone's on the phone.
Yeah.
No, I'm just thinking about the phone. People can hear me.
Yeah, no. I think they can. No one's put anything up to say that they can't.
No, that's
You
fine.
can all still hear him, can't you?
You won't
Sure
hear
they
me when
can.
I'm down by my rods. But...
No.
Oh, kiddo, please. Well, I mean, the other day when we were getting eels, every eel took me up tide. Up in there. Obviously I haven't worked out how to put wireless mics on for doing lives on YouTube. I'm sure there's a way of doing it. So you won't be able to hear what Neil's saying down there. But I'll keep the camera in just in case he brings the fish in. No, nothing there. Right, I'm going to go back to tackling up my rigging this other rod up.
Chomped. That's a bit of mackerel about that big. Just chewed up, just picking it up in their mouths, giving it a chew and running off with it. But that's why I like, Chris uses his up and over, but I use like a sliding ledger. Just like that. And I find that when the eels certainly down here, when they take the bait, they mouth it quite a lot before they actually commit, and it just gives them that little bit of line just to feel confident that they can take it away. The only other way I do it as well is don't have a little trace like this, put the lead behind the swivel and then put the mono to the swivel, and then it can take as much line as it likes then. And then I just loosen off the spool on the reel. And the one I had the other night, that big 30 that I had the other night, he just tore off line like a smooth hound. Just kept going and going and going until I let into it. So I think once they feel a bit of resistance, certainly here on the beach, they will drop it. You leave it, let them come back to it, have a bit of patience. But that was probably a small reel just chomping down on the bait. Right, let's go and get some real bait. Sorry? Thought I heard the fox like sneaking around down on this beach and getting in your bait bucket.
So this is half a fillet of whiting, and a strip of hammered squid on a dongle hanging off a, I think it's probably a 6-0 circle hook. Lots of juices coming out of that, and let's hope we all get to pick up an eel with it.
Okay. Hell of a tow out there. Oh. It's all on the tilt then.
And basically what we do is we've got the dongle, the piece of dongle braid, got a loop on the end of it, and that loop hooks over an imp like that, so that will, when it hits the water, it flicks up and releases that, and because it's an up and over, the snood is twice as long as the big body. The snood goes up over a clip that's got a tag in it, so that when it hits the water it releases, and then it goes, sits down tight, gives the fish a little bit more room to kick up and run away with it before they can't hard against the weight. That's the theory behind it. I don't know if you can hear me or not.
sure I can hear that fox somewhere. I'll keep turning round. Very crafty. I've had him run off with a bag of bait in his mouth. What do you have on that one? You put whiting on that one?
I put half a white in,
Oh,
half
right.
a fillet of white in,
Yeah.
and a strip of squid.
Biscuit time, is it?
This, well, no, I was going to put the battery back on here first.
Jammy Dodger
Oh,
first.
jammy Dodger. God, I don't mind if I do.
Well,
Thank you.
take two.
No, no, it's all right. Right.
Sure.
No, because I'm smeggy fingers, so.
Good, man. Yeah. That's the most sense you made all night.
So David Beckett, thank you mate. Stephen, oh Steve Kurt, hey mate. I love the juice. Really? Show them your arse, Dave. Oh, come on. I'm watching. Hi there. Is that your daughter? Silver King.
Johnny knows silver thing is. Never heard.
Hey lads, good to see you live. Tight lines from Sussex boy living in the Highlands of Scotland. Oh, man.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah, jealous, we're jealous.
Get among them skate.
Yeah. Alright. Thank you, Richard. Yeah, I'm going to try and keep this this live going for as long as I can. I'm not going to be videoing tonight. It's just the live. So I'm trying to make it as interesting as possible. Talk about a few rigs and bits and bobs. It's not as easy to do with a phone on a tripod, I don't think, but it's only because I'm not used to doing it. But I do see I'm getting quite a lot of views on these lives now. So yeah, we'll keep it going. I'm just going to put a battery pack onto so that the phone doesn't run out. So that's what I'm going to be doing for a little while. So you might see the phone wobbling about a bit. So I'll put up the equipment first.
Biscuit's got to be done. The biscuit's got to be done.
Bear with me. back attached. Recharging the phone. That's working. That should mean that the phone will last quite a long time. Yeah, hope we get monsters too. David Chexfield, how you doing, mate? See you for a while. See your boys doing really well. Yeah, David Chexfield's son Liam's in the youth in the UK.
Oh wow. Must be one proud mum and dad there then.
Yeah, oh no, David Chexfield, very proud. I haven't seen you for a while, Dave. I don't know what you've been up to. Obviously fishing places where I haven't been. I went down to Somerset yesterday, and after I'd done what I had to do down there, I met up with some friends who live down there. A place called Blue Anchor.
Right.
I don't know if you've ever fished down there, but it's really good. It's a big open beach. I mean, I think it's quite snaggy, quite loosely geared. You know, basically you're casting towards Barry Island, so you're looking out across the estuary to Wales and Barry.
Would yeah.
Which is where we ended up all those rays. So,
I was going to say, would I be right in thinking there'd be a lot of rays there?
I don't know. Has anybody fished at Blue Anchor in Somerset? And if so, what's the fish like? Any tips? Because it would be an ideal place. You can park right on the seafront, so you can take the camper van down there and fish all night. There were some anglers. I should have gone and chatted to them really, but I was more concerned about getting back to Somerset before the car.
Was it raining yesterday on your way back?
A little bit. Wasn't bad.
Chucking it down when you went, wasn't it?
Oh God,
Yeah.
then it cleared up on the way. Suddenly the sky cleared up, the stars. So when I went to the car in the morning, it was really good. Well, any salt was on the road and been washed away by that rain, so be careful when you drive across salty rain to get to where I was going. But I was alright. There were plenty of cars on the road ahead of me. I was expecting to see them one wrapped around a tree or something like that.
Yeah, they do like to go a bit faster than they still.
Well, it's the black ice. It doesn't matter how fast you go. You just suddenly go in and going sideways. I've ordered new tyres for my car before. Which is actually less than I thought it was going to be.
And are these for the winter? Are they winter tyres, are they?
Yeah, well no, the reason I did is because my tyres are almost down to the legal.
Oh, okay.
They're still legal stuff. But I'm getting some sort of town and country ones, so they're a bit more knobbly than the ones before. I've got another toy as well. I've got a new toy. I've got a set of Meta sunglasses.
Is this what you was filming Bertie on the field the other day with?
Yep. Really good.
I don't know. Are they tied in with Ray-Bans? Are they tied in?
They're Ray-Ban, they're Ray-Ban Wayfarers, but they've got all the electronics in their arm, 2 cameras.
Speakers?
Yeah, speakers. It's amazing because the speakers are right next to your ear,
Yeah.
so you can hear music and nobody else can hear it playing. It's really good. So, for instance, when I go out on the boat, because I really wanted to go out on the boat, and I wanted to go to some other beach as well. You can film straight away. So as soon as something happens, you'll say Meta start videoing, and it will start filming.
Yeah, like the Anfield popping. Yeah. I don't know. Catching up with you, it's like a session of tomorrow's world, isn't it?
I think that's probably it. Baxter.
Yeah, it's all a bit of fun though, isn't it? It's all a bit of fun.
We can't take it with you.
No, absolutely not. It'd be crazy to think you could.
Yeah. Got 23 watching, 21 likes. Come on guys, give us a few thumbs up. And let other people know we're going to be out here fishing on the beach and chatting for most of the evening. So we will be here for a while. It will be a longer video. We will stay online so you can watch it. It will be a long one. I've been watching a guy on YouTube called, his channel's called Outdoor Boys. He lives in Alaska.
Oh, fantastic.
And he's got, well, he makes, his channel's worth 5.5 million. So he makes a lot of money out of it.
Yeah.
But his videos are 3.5 hours long. Which you'd think it's too long. But you'll have millions of views.
Yeah, I bet it's one of those things, you know, like you could have it on in the background.
Yeah.
And, you know, you just get caught up in the moment, don't you, with it, with watching them and that.
I mean, he's just retired, but he's just sat and chat. He wants his son to do it.
Right.
And he wants more privacy for himself and stuff. But I would imagine he's made it for him.
What's it worth? 5 million?
But apparently the channel's worth 5.5 million. Hello, who's that? The trouble is I can't read what the name of it. What's that say?
Sean Rogers?
Well, I hope you're not insulting you by saying you're Sean Rogers, but that's what he looks like.
Oh, that's what it looked like to me.
Yeah. No, I've done a couple of lives on the beach recently. More of an experiment than anything else. The first one, I got more views of than I'm getting on my editing videos. So I thought we'd do it a little bit more tonight and have the two of us on here so that we can chat and we can film each other, sort of move the camera around a bit more, make it a little bit more interesting. So let me know how it works for you. It's going to be a long one, I think, assuming the battery doesn't die or nothing goes wrong. Yeah, let us know what you think. Yeah, no, he does a lot of hunting and shooting and fishing, and he does a lot of survival stuff in Alaska. I mean, he's forever nearly killing himself, but he's not putting it on. It's
Oh, sorry, something come over the front there. I thought it all turned off.
oh, right,
No.
We'll tell you what message.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, it's good. The Outdoor Boys, look it up. It's really good.
Yeah, will do, yeah. Do they, is it like bushcraft as well and all
Yeah,
that
he
sort
does
of stuff?
bushcraft and he builds sort of survival shelters in the snow, in the Arctic Circle and stuff like that. He went, one of the videos, he got flown out by a plane out to this island off Alaska looking for walrus ivory. You can't harvest walrus, but you can harvest ivory, dead ones. And so he goes out, he finds this dead walrus and chops its head off, apparently very stinky, and then brings it back and he gets the bait to fly out a big drum to himself and boils this walrus to dead for about 3 days. Get all the meat. And then when he goes back to where he lives in Alaska, he has to register the tusks.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And then he does lots of stuff with it, it's still smelly. So he takes it to someone who knows what they're doing, and they put sodium peroxide in. And he's now got this walrus head with one solid tusk and one broken tusk on his desk.
On his desk?
Yeah.
Oh, walrus is quite big.
Yeah, it is the size of a car. have to man down because the tide is up these papers. We're going to have to move, and I think when it gets near the top of the tide, we're going to have to go up to the top.
Onto the ledge, yeah. It says big tides today.
Yeah, and there's no tide line.
Oh yeah, down here.
So you're going to have to climb up to the top. Hopefully the wind will die away much by then.
I just had a look actually. It is about another hour,
Yeah.
and it's going to really drop away to nothing.
Yeah. I don't know why the text scrolling.
What, they keep going off?
Well, they should scroll, but I'm frightened to touch it. You can change settings. Like check all messages on. What's up, CJ and Neil? Casters angling, fishing. At the moment,
Not a lot.
a lot of whiting, new whiting. But other than that, the target species has not been achieved. There is no music and there has been no dancing.
It's still early.
It's still early.
What was that day when we were here, and then all of a sudden it just they started feeding?
We had a crazy half an hour.
Yeah, that's right. Where it was just bite after bite after bite.
Yeah.
I think that was about 2 hours up, wasn't it?
And the other night when I came down here, it was actually a bit higher than that.
Oh really?
It was at the last third of the tide. It was just, I couldn't sit down. I couldn't get my chair set up for an hour
bite.
and a half. It was just non-stop.
Yeah, 'cause you had, how many eels did you have the other night?
6.
6. Wow.
No monsters though. They were all small, but you know, between 90 and a metre. Still good fun.
Yeah, because there's an eel that size still rattles the end of the rod, doesn't it? You know, it was a good bite.
They tug as well, don't they?
Yeah, pull it back.
Benji's rod.
Especially in the last 2 foot of this, the way that's rolling at the moment.
Yeah. I mean, that's kind of been my New Year's resolution. Next year, I want to be a bender. I want my rods to bend.
Okay, he wants to be a bender, so
I
that
want to be a
means
rod bender.
my chair's moving a little bit further that way. Yeah, I know what you mean. It's finding or making a plan of finding those fish that are going to put that bend in the rod. And then, because what I find, especially with friends and stuff like that, say, right, what's the plan for next year? Like me and Mike, we used to do that quite a lot. And then you only end up doing half of it.
No, well, I mean, I've got some plans for this year. It's been that, weather, ill health.
Yeah, the weather has put the kibosh on a lot of it, hasn't it?
But the weather more than anything. Good for a mixed bag. Liam's 18 now, start charging in wet. It's fishing your way Sunday in pairs. I'm filming it, I'm filming the pairs, so should get him on film hopefully. Tell him to comb his hair. It was this day 7 years ago that we had a 22-pound cod just over there off Seaford Head.
I remember when this beach, it never used to be like this. Remember when it was the promenade up the top there?
Well, I didn't. I moved here the year after.
Oh, right. Oh, okay. Yeah.
It's fortunate. I think Seaford might have got the seal severely damaged from the first trip.
Yeah. You know Justin, who used to work with Birdshaw?
Yeah.
Well, his dad, in the winter time, used to bring us out here,
Oh, okay.
and we used to park like wherever it was. I can't
Yeah.
tell you exactly where now, but we used to park. And then when me and Justin, 'cause me and Justin were only quite young at the time.
Yeah.
We used to get cold. We used to go and sit in the car,
Oh, right.
and then they used to, and his older brother Shane and his dad,
Yeah.
they would like hit the fish against the window. Like they used to catch loads of cod, loads of cod. Me and
fish
Justin
against
were
the
quite
window?
young. Yeah, to wake us up, like because me and him were stuck in the car because we were freezing to death.
Yeah, I mean, memories are made from that, mate.
Yeah.
Not huge enough.
No, I'm alright, thank you. I think I've had one too many jammy dodgers actually.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, you've got some left, I'll help you.
I've got another packet up there if you're
Oh,
desperate. Yeah.
No, I'm not desperate. Oh, Bertie, loves it, you know.
Does he? And squirrels.
Yeah, squirrel. I think that squirrel keeps winding him up. Forever getting a tree at the bottom of the garden.
So, as in like Tom and Jerry, it's Bertie and Squirrel.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bertie and Cyril.
Of course, the other thing that he's very fond of is hedgehogs.
You don't see many of them anymore, do you,
Not
hedgehogs?
since my dog, not since my dog.
Oh. I always remember you always used to see them like crossing the road at night and stuff like that.
No, they are massively in decline.
They are. What's caused the demise of them then?
I think got the road hit one over.
Oh, okay.
That and people's gardens and gardens, like some wild spaces with the nests in.
Right. They always remind me of that. Do you remember that programme in the 80s called Not the 9 O'Clock News?
Yeah.
And there was the one where,
I love fucking.
that's it, and they're marking the hedgehogs
Yeah.
off on the side of the side of the truck.
Yeah.
I thought it might have had a break.
Well, I tell you what, I'm surprised we haven't had
Oh, what big baits? Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe we're overcasting for the bass.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, you must be right.
I thought it would be colder than this, but it's not.
It's not so bad now, is it?
It's clear up there, isn't it?
I think because we're down near the water, I think the water actually is quite a big radiator of heat. I think if you were inland, it would be quite cold.
Cold. Is that why it tends to freeze more inland?
Well, yeah, I mean, the sea it takes a long time to cool down. It really get cold to about February.
Right. Oh, so it holds its heat for all
Yeah,
that
it holds
time.
the heat, which is why you don't often get frost on the beach. You do sometimes, but at least we're not getting swept down tides like we were.
No. I was going to say, it seems to be holding my position now, which is good. I'm pleased about that. And that weed seems to have gone as well.
What's your plan for the winter fishing other than doing this? You got anything else in mind?
No, not really. I mean, I'm obviously open to suggestions. I mean, I'd like to catch a cod, but where would you go?
Well, anywhere really, because they're few and far between, and wherever you are, there's a chance you might get one up. I mean, when I used to live just up here, people used to come and knock on my door to get the fish weighed, and we catch the cod on this big all the time. The biggest one I weighed was 12 pounds here.
See, that would.
I had an 8 pound cod and then an 8 pound bass the same night. One night.
Was that a long time ago, or?
Yeah. 35 years ago.
I always used to do good inshore, like sort of October time
Yeah.
for cod, but there just doesn't seem to be any around.
No. Well, I go off Sleeperhead,
Yeah,
about, I don't know, about a mile off.
yeah.
Got the anchor there, and I've seen some good cod come there. But we used to run a cod competition here, in Newport, none now. And it's right up to the beach.
Have you been up to Norway fishing yet?
No.
I don't do that. That's good. But the thing is, it spoils you. 'Cause if you come down here and you're catching like codling and that off the beach, you sort of think, but you shouldn't. I think you should just. It's a different entity, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's a different achievement sort of thing, you know. If
Well, I
you
mean, cod are almost a bloody nuisance there, aren't they? They're kind of like out there now whiting. A lot of the accidents happen.
that's another hard fighting fish, halibut.
Again, I watched a guy on there called Billy Fishing.
Oh yeah, Billy. I like Billy, the Irish lad.
Yeah.
Yeah. Billy's a good lad. He is. Time for a car. He likes the dingle dangle dongle rig, doesn't
Yeah,
he?
he does the dingle dangle dongle. Yeah, I wouldn't say got the idea from there, but certainly find the idea for it. It's been working for the Congo. I didn't have any big bites with no fish on it, right?
So you're hooking pretty much sort of like, would you say like 99% of your takes?
Well, the other night,
You had a perfect score sheet.
I think so. I don't think I had any bites. I might have had, no, did I have a slack line that night? Or did I think I might have had a slack line or something.
So what were your plans for the winter? Have you still thinking about the pike, or is that
I think the pike is more dead baiting now.
right? And you don't want to do that.
If we find a big water to go out, and I can use a bait boat, run a big bait right out in the middle of the lake.
Yeah.
I quite fancy doing that just for the crack of it. Where's that predator lake?
Yeah, I can't remember where that was now. It's about 2 hours from here,
Yeah,
but I think it's on sort of like the east coast,
yeah.
up there somewhere. But they got some big catfish in there as well.
Wow. But I mean, the catfish go off them anyway.
Yeah. I mean, I was surprised because when, like the place where we were going up at to Latchets and
Yeah.
that, I was speaking to Dan the bailiff,
Yeah.
even just like a couple of weeks ago, and he said, "Oh, Neil, there's not as many, but they're still coming out."
Yeah.
But I think it was still quite mild then,
Yeah,
wasn't it?
yeah.
I think we've had a couple of
Yeah,
nights.
that really cold spell.
Yeah.
A week ago.
So I think that's put the tin out on that. But next year I'll definitely fish for longer. I think I'll give up too early.
Right, please advise, multiplier is better is that better for spinning?
If yes, what rod and spinning reel we could look for? I do use pendulum casting.
Right, well, I'm not sure on the question there. If you're talking about spinning, then I would always go for fixed spool. I know in America they use these bait casters a lot, but I've never managed to get on with them. For casting off the beach, well, again, it's a matter of taste. And obviously Neil likes his fixed spools, and I will fish with a fixed spool, and when I'm match fishing, I only use fixed spools because there's a lot less can go wrong in my experience, and I think I can cast the fixed spool a little bit more. But tonight I'm using multipliers. I do like my multipliers on the beach. Right. Well, what spinning reels do you use? What spinning reel? Well, the rods depends on your budget really. Century are doing some fantastic rods now. Obviously, Ziplex are fantastic rods. You want something that's got a bit of backbone independent in casting. I mean, I'm hearing a lot of people talking about the T700. sensors. I've got Ziplex M4 GTs, which I love. I think they're fantastic. Again, depends on your budget. They're not cheap rods. And I tell you what I've discovered. I'm starting to use Aquios SCM multipliers, which are fantastic. They really are good. They look very retro. They look like an old Abu, but they have two sets of brakes in them. So they've got magnetic brake and a centrifugal brake. So it's almost impossible to overrun on them. I mean, you can overrun on them, but they really control your cast well. So I'm a great fan of those. But get in your local tackle shop, just have a play and see what you think. But if I was going to go, if I had a pot of money today and I wanted to go buy myself a rod for beach casting, fishing off the beach, I would probably go for a Ziplex or a 700 and an Aquios reel. That's what I'd go for. Yeah. Other people advise other things, and other rods and reels are available, as they say. Shallows.
Is that long patches of shallow water, or?
I mean, where are you fishing, Faisal? You say you have long shallows. Do you mean that it's a very shallow shelving beach? Where are you fishing?
That's a good point that you made there about going in your tackle shop, because that way you can pick the gear up, put it in your hand, see how it feels. Because what it feels to one person, it doesn't feel to another person.
Yeah.
If you're comfortable with it, I think you'll do better with the rod and the reel. Some kit you pick up and it just feels like it's part of you, sort of thing,
Yeah.
And other stuff you might pick up with someone else really likes.
Yeah.
You might think, no, I can't get on with that. So it's probably better. The best idea is to go in your tackle shop, like you say, and have a look and see what they've got, pick it up, have a play with it, and make sure it's right for you.
I mean, some tackle shops let you have a go with it.
Oh, what, take it out and have a go?
I mean, Tony will let you take a rod down the beach and have a cast with it, or he has done it for us. And I've done that in the den as well. The den has let me go down and cast a few of their rods. Come on, fish. Drop-offs and outer bars and distance scenario. Yeah, £30 GTs are common. Where are you fishing, Faisal? I'm guessing somewhere like Dubai or the Oman or something like that.
Oh yeah, somewhere nice and tropical.
Saudi Arabia. Oh, there you go.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Now, I mean, I don't know what the availability of things in Saudi. I mean, obviously there's a lot of African beach casting down in South Africa. You might find that some of the rods that you get there are good. Yeah, giant trevally, nice. I would think if you lure fishing, because if you lure fishing, the rods that we're using today will be no good for you. Aquios reels, yeah. Snappers. Well, we won't be seeing any 12 kilogram snappers tonight, but there is a chance we might get 12 kilogram eel. Who knows? Doesn't seem to be happening at the moment. I'm not going to bring my baits in. I'm going to leave them where they are because they seem to be settled, doing their job.
+6.
Yeah, Yeah, I've never fished that side of the Arabian Peninsula. I fished the other side of it. We catch a lot of hamur, which are a bit like I think they call them coral cods in Australia, and they're good fun. But then, I mean, I was just using a travel rod there, and just lure fishing with a travel rod. My right hand rod has got a bit of activity on it. A little quiver. I'm coming down to fishing Mozambique in January, so I'll be lure fishing there. Fishing in virgin waters, oh, dream of it. Corals, beautiful seas,
Sharks.
I've seen many broken rods, yeah, I bet you have. I'm going to do a video with the guy who I'm going to Mozambique with in a couple of weeks, and he stocks rods for the sort of fishing you're talking about. So maybe watch out for that video. The company's called Gigabytes. I mean, it's mostly lure fishing and jig fishing, and we're going to be going for GTs and all sorts of other big fish in Mozambique. So it might be worth looking out for that, and you get some good ideas, some good rods. £32 plus rays are common in it.
I was born in the wrong country.
Yeah, just need deep waters. Yeah, I'm afraid, well, two things. One, you aren't going to get that here, and two, you wouldn't want to be knee deep because it'll be cold. Fishing heaven, yeah. Sounds Zin, alhamdulillah. Hachi, how you doing, bud? And I'm here with Neil. Neil's here as well. So let's have to turn around so you can see it. I don't know if you will get to see it. Yeah, as I say, I've never been to Saudi. I've been close to it. I've been right down the farthest tip of Abu Dhabi, very near to the Saudi border, and fished in the Persian Gulf from there, which is where we were catching hamur, among other things. Actually says hi. You got a bite?
No, I'm just feeling it. Even though it's holding the bottom of the better now.
Yeah, well, that's the tide.
It's still a rattle on the end of the way. There's no fish there. I was just feeling to see if I could feel.
Yeah. Yeah, I imagine if you're in Saudi at the moment, it's quite warm, bloody freezing here. I've just switched my electric top on, warm up a bit. Yeah, Faisal, shukran. You got fish there?
That sea seems to be settling down a bit now.
Yeah, doesn't it?
It's getting a bit more sensible.
some white in it, help yourself.
No, honestly, I'm fine, mate. I'm going to try a bit of mackerel. Just want to think different. I just keep trying.
Yeah, yeah.
Different bait, see what happens.
No, quite.
Because you got whiting on, haven't you?
I've got white in and I've got bluey on with squid.
That one was... That was scabbard squid.
Right, okay.
Throw that one up there. Yeah, that seems definitely getting a lot more sensitive now.
I'm not sure if you've not got a bite on this rod, you know.
You got bite?
On yours, your other rod.
What happened was the other rod pulled that line in a bit.
Yeah.
So I think that is sitting in the surf.
Well, it might be, yeah, but it was vibrating like an eel. Right? But I'm going to wind in the left-hand rod. It's been out there for quite a while. Put some fresh bait on it. Cast it a bit more straight out because when I cast it out, the tide was running really hard, so it's gone round to the left. Try and get it a bit further out. What I'm going to do. Well, that bait has been well and truly lost now. I'm suspecting it's probably little whiting that have done that. But it's been stripped right down to the bone. So let's get a fresh one out.
To Mark and Rob, thanks very much for watching us, lads. Cheers for that. Two of my mates just, I've got messages, they're watching us. They're going, come on lads, you can do this. Yeah, it looks like a car. How to know it, isn't it? Yeah, I've got white stuff, just knocking away at that mackerel that I just put out there. Bay, or wherever it was. You know that something I've never tried over here. Candy. Yeah, for the thornback. Once that gets, once they get full up there, that's the fish I'd like to get amongst. Like a few of them, like have a system where there's, you know, like where you're getting a few of them. What on the foul, eh? You don't go away and hand it. Not on this show. That thing kept 10 foot. But again, I think like you said earlier, I think it's white utility. Yeah. Like that. Keep going. amazing how after a while the smallest of bites can get you in sight. So you haven't seen anything for a while. Here.
Right, guys and girls, I'm sorry it's not the most exciting of nights.
Who's Hatchie 614? Is that friend of yours?
He's just one of the who follows the channel.
Oh, okay.
So who we got on here now? Who's on here? We've got
Does it tell you?
40 watching, 42 thumbs up, cool. Come on, give us a shout out everyone. If you haven't spoken on here yet, give us a shout out so I know who's watching. Let us know what you want to see. I know what we want to see. There are some other people fishing down there. There's some people down there.
Oh, right at the very end there.
Yeah. And there's someone down that end as well. Oh right. Probably down near Edinburgh Road.
Well, at least we're not the only maniacs down here
Yeah.
tonight then.
Well, to be honest with you, it's lovely now, isn't it?
It is now, yeah. When we got here earlier,
Yeah.
that weed was going at
Oh,
and I thought, oh, I don't know. But
Yeah.
now I'm optimistic that something might come out of the darkness.
Well, one would hope. That's all we need is some decent fish. Don't cast whiting as decent fish personally, but I mean we could be catching whiting all night if we wanted to. But I'd rather not.
No, because we want rod benders now, don't we?
We want to be benders. The Beach Benders Club.
You and I'll be in the docks tomorrow. Right. Come on, Phil.
Yeah, people know you, Neil. See, now you're Neil the Eel. You're famous.
Oh, is that what everybody's calling me now?
Well, I do.
Well, I know you do. Oh,
It was Hatchie that came up and said, "Hello, Neil."
oh right,
Yeah.
hiya mate.
Yeah.
Your left hand rod,
Oh,
mate.
Right hand rod.
Oh, right hand rod, sorry.
Yeah, right hand rod definitely did something then, didn't
Yeah,
it?
it definitely did.
Got a very juicy bait on it. Chucking out lots of scent.
Is that the one with the bluey on it?
Yeah, it's got the middle section of a bluey on it.
I don't know what it is. This right hand rod, I just can't get it to hold. That's gone right over again.
Yeah. Might be on wave.
Yeah, I just want to make sure it's not my lead.
No, it's
I
not.
don't think it is,
No, that's good.
but it rolls, it's travelling down that way quite a bit. Just want to make sure I'm not... Well, I'm not going to touch anything like that.
No, baits are stripped.
Yep.
Baits Robin Whiting or doggies.
Clean as a whistle.
Yeah. Polished almost.
It's almost. They didn't sharpen the up for me though. Got the Bellstone Fox running around.
Is he running around?
I
Is
found him. I knew he was here.
he? Yeah.
I think every now and then I hear the shingle moving, and I was like,
I think he lives at the back of my house. No, there is a fox that lives in the. We've got kind of an entangled bush thing at the back of the house, and my son says he lives in there, so it's probably that one.
that would stay. Thinking, come on. Just lit that on like that. Walk for a car, it'd be okay. Yeah. Just thinking, it's not yeah, I mean, it's definitely something that I'm going to look into, definitely. Guess I'm thinking about moving up at some point. to it there, mate. Diamond dog! Diamond dog! Well, it's quite a nice one as well, isn't it?
So there we go. Not a blank. Doggy! Get him back. Put him back.
And there we were earlier saying that there was not many dogfish. What up, mate? That on the thing for that dog?
go out now. Well, this makes a change, because normally it's me sitting watching Neil hauling fishing all day,
Never.
catfish. That's unbelievable when we've been catfish fishing. And the only catfish I've had out of the lake is the same catfish every time. Even had it twice
One
in a
whisker.
day. Sorry?
One whisker.
Yeah, one whisker.
He likes you, doesn't he?
He does. Well, in fact, Dylan caught him as well, didn't he?
Yeah, yeah, he did, yeah.
Unbelievable. Gonna definitely do some more of that this year.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
I'm almost tempted, you know these robotic things you put into a fish, it makes the fish look like it's swimming.
Oh, God, I was looking at them the other night.
I know, they're about 60 quid, aren't they?
Yeah, they are. I think it's about that sort of money, isn't it? That's all right, as long as you don't lose it in your first go or something like that.
That's the chance you're taking it.
But I think if you had like, because what I was thinking was is that I was getting catfish on whiting last year,
Yeah.
but if you could have them so that they were moving,
Yeah, yeah.
I wonder what their reaction would be to like a small Joey mackerel, or even, you know, those squid that you get.
What, calamari?
Yeah. No, the ones that in the box, you know,
Yeah,
when you
yeah,
buy them in the bait, those Californian ones, the
Yeah,
small ones. I wonder if you put something like that in there and got that moving about,
Yeah.
anything like that. You know, any different sort of looking fish or herring.
Well, I saw there was a lure that you could get that it's a bit like, you know, the squid jigs that flash when in the water. This lure, it activates when it's in water,
Right.
and it swings.
Oh, okay.
So it's supposed to happen.
Do I sense this is the new gadget?
Another gadget, yeah, I love my gadgets.
Another
as you know.
gadget.
I put a thing on Tony's page showing the bait boats there, and I wonder how long before these get banged. Oh, I'm gonna get some slagging.
Oh, I think I saw that because people were saying about it being in a match. And
Yeah, and there's no skill in that. You need to learn to cast and all sorts of things. So eventually I said, look, calm down.
yeah,
I posted that with my tongue in my cheek.
it's only humour. I think the thing is also, you know, it's what you want to do with angling, isn't it? And if you want to try something different
Yeah.
like that, you know,
Oh,
I can
I agree.
understand it in a match because
I-
everybody should
yeah.
be able to cast to their own ability,
Yeah, yeah.
etc., etc., etc. But when you're using it for your own personal leisure or whatever, you know.
Well, it's like the other day when I launched it. I must have got 300 metres out of it. I can't cast it. I've never been able to cast it. But I got so far out that I actually got to the roof of guys off here and lost my gear.
Oh, you got snagged, didn't you?
Yeah, I did.
I just think that if you take that, like I've said to you before, we take that somewhere where, you know, like you can get tope off the beach
Yeah.
and stuff. I think it would just give you that little bit of.
Yeah. Well, that place where I went to yesterday, Blue Anchor,
Yeah.
because it's on a north-facing coast, it's pretty calm.
Right.
And I think you probably do have to cast a long way because it's shut when the tide's in. It's quite a gradual sloping beach.
Right.
You would be able to take a bait right out into the channel with that.
And that's where it'll pay you.
Yeah.
I think. And also, I wonder because it releases the lead, doesn't it?
Yeah.
And then as you motor away, it pulls the bait out the back.
Well, the lead pulls the weight out of that. I mean, when you open it, it opens up the back.
Right.
And then it releases the net.
Right.
And so the lead drops off and pulls the bait out of the thing. So you could motor away and stream it away. But
Okay.
I don't think it's absolutely necessary. Or what a lot of people do is they have a lead at the bottom with the three up the line, like
Yeah.
I've been using here. You just clip the lead onto the back of the boat, steam it out, it's dragging the bait behind you. And when you get to where you go, you drop the lead and it just drops down. The only downside to that is I think that you're washing the flavour out of your bait before they get to where they're fishing. So
Oh,
it won't be
yeah,
quite
yeah,
so
yeah,
juicy.
I'm wondering. Okay. if you were say fishing for rays or tote or anything like that, you know, like PVA bags that you use in lake fishing.
Yeah.
If you could put a few chunks of mackerel in that,
Probably if the mackerel's wet and it'll make the PVA. I thought about PVA, but probably the PVA. As soon as it gets any drops of water, it just dissolves.
but you can get, I'm sure you can get ones that are oil or whatever it is.
Right.
I think you can get strong one. I don't know, I might be wrong,
Yeah.
but I thought you could.
I mean, I know when I've used PVA bags, you're normally using
A dry
pellet.
bait, yeah. But
And-
some of them take lug, I'm sure they do.
And if you splash a bit of water on it,
Yeah, it
which I've
starts
done,
to
all the
fall
bloody
apart.
thing disintegrates.
Yeah. But something like that. Or even, what about they do something called funnel web, and it's a mesh.
Yeah.
The same thing, it's made out of PVA, but I think carp anglers use it and stuff like that.
I like to use a mesh.
Yeah, so if you made, and you can make socks out of it.
Yeah.
Made a sock with some mackerel in it,
Yeah.
and hook that on the end of your hook. Then when it all pulls out and falls down, that dissolves and that
Yeah.
goes out, or
Yeah,
something like that.
I mean, I have thought about it, but I do think that you have a problem unless you can come up with a PVA
That stays,
it's
yeah.
a lot slower dissolving. It will just disintegrate before it gets to where you want it. I haven't quite mastered it. Still got a bias on it. It wants to turn left, and I need to adjust the settings on it, and I need to do a bit more fiddling with it. And I can't do it on a beach like this today because the wave is going to turn it over every time I try to get it out. I might get it off the back of my boat again and have a I've got to go into New Haven tomorrow because I get my tyres fitted, so maybe I can go down the boat for an hour and
Or just put it out the back and try
back
it.
to the boat and
Yeah.
play.
No, I was just watching that to see. I thought something went past the light at the back there, but it didn't. I think we both turned at the same time, and that was it. I don't think he's up there. He was over there, up that end.
Yeah. There's a bucket washed up down there. In the old days I would have collected it, but I've got no need for it. I've been on the road. I've been eating in Burger Kings the last couple of days. I've hardly eaten today because I've not been hungry. I think it's time to move.
Yeah, I think you might be right. That was close, that one, wasn't it?
Yeah. I'll move my bait buckets and everything up. Is that your boat, that?
Oh yeah, that's mine and my scissors there, yeah. Are we going to move camp as well? Are we moving this in a minute?
We'll have to move it all up there.
Right. that. You strap that to the chair, or
No, no.
right? So I can take your chair
Yeah,
then.
yeah. Okay, guys, we're just moving because the sea's getting very close. I'll just show you. So we're going to move up the beach a bit, and yeah, I'll come back and collect you in a minute.
Where it all collapses around my ears. Or worse. Yeah.
I think we might want to move the chairs to the
Where do you want them?
your way a bit more, I think.
What, over here?
Yeah, yeah. That's better. Yeah. Ideal.
Yeah, I'll get this.
Yeah, my baby.
Oh, sorry.
It's all right.
I don't know when the next weather window is.
No.
February, I think.
Yeah, I think you might be right. It's dreadful, isn't it? Dreadful weather.
I don't. The weekend looks shocking, doesn't it? I
Yeah.
think, yeah, look at that. Saturday, 41 mile an hour.
Yeah, I
44
know,
mile an
dreadful.
hour wind.
Yeah, I can't see me getting my boat out again this year. But you never know, you could get a cold spell at Christmas or something like that. If you you get the surface pressure charts and look west of Britain,
Yeah.
it's just a succession of low pressures that's coming, and they're obviously tracking along the jet stream, and it's just, you know, deep holes. Right, who's on here? Say hello. Come and talk to us.
Talk to us. We need to be amused.
Yeah, we need to be amused. Nothing's happening.
We're relying on you to cheer us up.
Yeah. 36 people watching, so there's obviously some got bored. Super chat. Come on, fish. Come on, people, will as a fish. It's going to happen. It's going to happen in the next hour, I feel.
What are we, 3 hours up?
Must be. I don't
But
even
then
know.
you said the other night it struck about an hour before, didn't it? Hour before I
Well, it was around about. I got down here around about now, I think. At this stage of the tide, when we were getting, you know, it's non-stop.
Yeah.
So, you know, maybe.
So, it can all change, and one fish
Oh yeah, suddenly just go
changes-
crazy.
changes your evening, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Completely. One fish. I can't believe that there's not like more dogfish about.
Yeah,
You know, that we're not getting played with them. Last year it was
Yeah.
mad, wasn't it?
yeah. I don't know what time you intend to fish till tonight.
No, what time's high tide? About 11:15.
I think so. I must have looked at it about 20 times today and I still can't remember what I looked at. I thought low was at about 4:30,
Well, on here,
so high will be about 10:30.
I can get Eastbourne. I think there's about,
Oh, it's very close.
yeah, I was going to say, it's a few minutes difference, isn't it? So, let's have a look. Okay, so low tide today was at 4:39 p.m.
Okay, so I was right on that.
Yep.
So high will be at 10:39, 10:30.
10:28.
Okay.
Saying it's high tide,
And what time is it now?
and it is now 7:38.
Is that all?
So we've still 3 hours
Yeah, got 3 hours more.
until the high.
So, got plenty of battery in my battery pack. I'm assuming this is still pumping out. No one's said anything for a while. The live's been going for 2 hours and 18 minutes so far. Oh, that looks like a bite in there, left hand rod then. Just a little knock.
Did your light go?
Yeah. Who's still watching? Come on, can someone just say something so I can be sure this is still working? Because it's gone very quiet since 6:30. No one said anything. So for an hour, no one said anything. Can you get YouTube on your phone?
On my phone? Yeah.
See if the live's still working.
Okay.
I mean, it's the clock's ticking.
Hey Siri, which app is the best for clearing iPhone storage space? Totally free. This app's
Yeah, well, that's working. Isn't it? Oh, leave us a message.
Yeah.
I've got an unusual thing. I've got more thumbs up than I have actual people on here at the moment, which is normally the other way around. So I've had 48 thumbs up and there's 39 people watching. So yeah, if you're watching this in the recorded version of this, i.e. tomorrow or later, then make yourself a cup of coffee.
Yeah, get out the chamois dodgers.
Yeah, get yourself a good book to read. Oh, do you have a little drop back on your left-hand rod then? Or was it a wave? Might
No,
have been a
I
wave.
think it's the wave.
Yeah.
Like, for some reason, it's just not holding the bottom properly tonight. I don't know why.
All right.
I'm just not holding the bottom.
One of them is though, isn't it? It's the other one. One of them isn't.
One could travelling over. But your left-hand rod looks like the line keeps bowing.
Yeah.
And then
I think when I walked up the beach with it, I think the bail arm locked again. So I think I've
Right.
probably dragged my weight in quite close. So but I thought I'd leave it out there because you never know. It's fairly steep and deep close in now, isn't it? So
Yeah.
we've got 50 thumbs up and 40 people watching at the moment.
Oh, so
I
people-
wonder if there's some people watching don't realise that you can go into super chat and settings so you can actually chat. Don't ask me how you do it. But,
Oh, what? So you can live chat?
well, so you click on the live chat and then you can join in with the chat.
Yeah.
But you can't just. You've got to click on whatever it is that you have to click to do that. I mean, mess around with it. If you lose us, we're not going anywhere. You'll find us again.
Someone's going to find us.
Yeah. If nothing else, the sound of the waves crashing on the shore is going to help you sleep.
Yeah, it's like one of them hypnotic tapes. isn't
Yeah,
it?
absolutely.
Yeah.
Well, there's this MRSA stuff that they do, isn't there? Or
MRSA?
Or MSRA.
I was
MSRA?
going to say MSRA, isn't that a disease?
No, AMSR. AMSR. AMSR videos, which is just noise, really, and people doing stuff to that noise. And it's meant to help with anxiety and stress. So this, sitting watching these rod tips, just listening to the waves crashing on the shore, should help you relax and chill. Perhaps we should bottle it and sell it.
All your worries are disappearing.
Yeah, all your worries are disappearing. Just listen to the waves. I mean, my bedroom used to be just there. So in the summer when I leave the windows open, all I could hear all night was just the sound of the waves on the shingle.
I was going to say, I bet that's amazing.
I never used to not sleep. I mean, you can hear the waves on the shore from where my house is now. If the wind's coming from the south, you can hear the waves on the shore. Because obviously it's a shh all the way along this beach. So it's quite a volume of sound.
Right. Come on, Nilos. What bait we chucking out now?
Yeah, have a bit of whiting. Plenty.
Could do.
I've got a special cart tool for pulling the dongle rig through baits, and I can't find it. I'm hoping I've lost it. I'll have another look in the
Cut, what is it? Like a baiting needle with the hook on the end
Yes,
of it.
yeah.
Yeah. I use those for catting.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I use them for the dongle rigs because you can pull the dongle rig through the bait.
Yeah. It's basically like a hair rig tool, isn't it? got it? Got it. Everyone we meet, hang with the monkeys. People say the monkey around.
Are they new rods you got there, Neil?
Sorry?
Are these new rods?
How many what?
Are these new rods?
I've had them a little while.
Oh, I don't remember you having them before.
Yeah, I've had them a while.
Right, what's a while?
About 10 months or so.
Oh, okay, yeah. So they, well, in my mind, that's since when I met you down here fishing, when you first started fishing down here. When I first started fishing with you. That's about a year ago now, isn't it? You might have a fish on this rod, Neil. You might have a bite. Yeah. Well, you didn't see what I saw. You've just seen a springback, but it was going. Right, I don't know what's been going on there, guys, but I've not been getting anything for a while. Mark Wells, no, I haven't had the rigs yet. I went and saw Tony today, so he would have thought he told me, but he probably forgot. Nick Proudlock, how you doing, mate? Yeah, film yourself tonight. No, we've got a live going, me and Neil on the beach. High Tide 2024, yeah, thanks. What time are you most likely to hook a conger? In about 10 minutes. But that's me wishful thinking. What are you using for lighting? I've got it's a camera light I'm using actually. Yeah, I had a doggy. I've had four whiting and a doggy. Yeah. George Salt, evening, oi. Yeah, I'm very sorry. I don't know why I wasn't getting all these messages, but I've suddenly got them. It is a camera light. It's very bright because we're filming. Kayak Dangler, how you doing, mate? Kayak Dangler. Yeah, it's as I say, it's a camera light. It's a floodlight. I mean, it's not brighter than the headlight because that's the headlight shining on things, and that's much brighter. But it is bright. So it's really good. Oh, turn it round. But it uses camera batteries. Yeah, Dano, how you doing, mate? I'm very sorry if I've not been replying to any messages in there, but for some reason that bit of the live seemed to stop for a bit, but it's back running now. I did a bit of fettling in it, sorted it out. Neil's, what are you doing? Winding some elastic on your legs?
Yeah, just so they don't bring out so much. But I think these are brand new leads though, so I don't know what's going on, but adapt, overcome,
yeah,
crack on.
Yeah, I'm sorry about this. Obviously, we're trying to do a long chat. It might just be that a lot of stuff going over there and it freezes things up. But the chatting bit has come back. It didn't. I didn't have a message for about, according to this, for nearly an hour. But now I'm seeing loads. All right. Yeah, as I say, it's been. I don't know what happened. It was going, and then suddenly I had a message, and then I didn't get any more for a while. I just assumed everyone got to sleep. So, if you've been patient waiting for me to reply to your messages, welcome back. Thank you very much for your patience. Yeah, hopefully normal service has resumed. Oh, hello. Is that a wave that's doing that, do you think, or is that a fish? I'm not going to bring this left-hand rod in a minute anyway, I think. Although in theory the right-hand rod should come in. Oh, I do think you've got a fish on here, Neil. You have got a fish on here, mate, definitely.
Sorry, mate.
You have got a fish on this rod here.
Or biting on it.
Bum?
Biting on it.
Yeah. Either that or you got a bit of weed that's just being plucked by the waves, but it looks like a bite to me.
It's just big, and I put it on so that you can take lines of what it is. And then it goes, because I did see it go, it's fine. But if it's in the field, you might want to play with it.
Maybe it's that time. Maybe we've got the witching time, because I'm not sure if I haven't got one of my rods as well.
So your left hand rod looked like it went very flat earlier.
Yeah, look.
And it's laying in the wash.
Is it?
Oh well, that's way too. Then. Oh my god.
Yoo-hoo! It's a 2-dog night.
Diamond dog!
Diamond dogs.
Tiny little one parrot diamond. One parrot diamond. Oh, that's going to be the new thing now, isn't it? Grade the dogfish by how many carrots you think they are.
think it was actually cooked.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm in camera or not.
I'll go and check for you.
Yeah, can I have a look?
Over that way a bit. And up. And up. And up. Wow. CJ, the dog whisperer now. And I am now the Terry Wogan of fishing, blankety blank, for all of you that remember. Well, I'm going to bring this one in anyway, so I don't. This one's going that way. Oh, it's going to slap. That's right. Oh no. Sorry. I don't think you're over that far one, Chris.
No, I think I'm over your left hand one.
Yeah, and I was going to bring that in anyway. bang away. So you go under it, I'll go over it. So I'll go under this thing, no? If anybody knows pen and who decide their jacket, love the coat. But the zip on the side of it, yeah, that's right. And the zip, it always looks short in there. Okay. know nothing on the right. Well, my friends had loads of them. I ain't had anything.
但是你要点配线 maybe.
Sorry?
You know, the patient later you will have.
Yeah, you never know your luck. Yes, yeah, it's doing the live stream.
Hello.
That's good.
And the next time it's sausage as well. Like a shop. People then make.
Yeah.
No.
How many hours you've been here?
Oh, we've been here for quite a long time actually. Been here since
I
about
don't know exactly what they are. They're
4 o'clock. But
No,
only because we're doing a long thing.
and they can be a long way away.
We're doing YouTube live. Come and say hello to me. Come down here.
I know.
Come here.
Michael, you can go there.
Say.
Hello. We can fish.
We're hoping for eels. What we're hoping for. No, the mackerel. It's too late for the mackerel now. But the mackerel didn't really show up this year. In very small numbers. Where are you from?
I'm from China.
From China.
Yeah.
Where?
Yeah.
Beijing. Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Zuzu. So, thank you.
谢谢.
I lived in Hong Kong for a while, so
Oh.
Well, yeah.
a long time.
How many years my head office?
How long since I lived in Hong Kong? 50 years ago?
15 years. I've
Yeah.
been here only 15 years.
15 years.
One time, right?
No.
How long will you stay?
Absolutely not.
I don't know, what time is it now? Do you know what time it is?
Michael, what time you learn?
Probably about 8 o'clock.
From? 8:20.
8:20.
So we'll probably stay here for another couple of hours, probably. Another 2 hours.
You're having a tickle, are you, or is that
Yeah, it was horrible,
the
wasn't it?
tide?
Yeah, it's going to be like that again tomorrow. It's going to be horrible this weekend. Very windy, yeah, horrible. Horrible weather.
So you come in here, you want to do some forecast, weather forecast?
Yeah,
And
yeah,
then
yeah.
you come in.
Yeah, we keep the weather, yeah. Yeah, because I mean, I just live in Seaford, so...
Nice place.
Yeah. Neil.
Yeah, I'm now. Let him eat it.
Sure it's on film.
And I'll turn away. And is it going?
Not yet, we're well at the moment, I'm sure.
As soon as I walk away, it'll stop.
Yeah, it's starting to freak out.
Is it?
Well, you know why it stopped? Because I put the camera on it.
Ah, well, there you go. That's put
Yeah.
the kiss of death on it.
Yeah, I mean, we're hoping to catch conger eels. He had one last week that was 33 pounds in weight.
I just showed the gentleman the
Oh,
picture.
showed
of
the picture,
that.
yeah?
Well, I'm no gentleman.
Well,
In
Catch
pres-
them as worth selling to pay for those pods. They don't have to be worth a pound or so.
Oh,
You
yeah.
put some side because some new fish are on the
Yeah,
because the bite, right?
yeah.
You put some.
Yeah,
no,
got
no,
bait,
not
yeah.
the seas,
In
no,
my
no,
hands.
with the ribbons,
Big
yeah.
fish. Yeah. There you go. Yes, that's the first decent looking bite we've had all night.
You can feel the weight.
Yeah. Yeah, normally I film with a camera, but because we're doing live, so we're live, going out live. I'm doing it
So
on the
how
phone.
many people online watching?
Oh, I've got 8,000 subscribers.
8,000.
Yeah.
What's the channel, the name? I subscribe you.
Oh yeah, Sea Fishing with CJ.
C
Fishing with CJ.
with CJ.
CJ.
Oh, CJ. Okay.
Yeah.
I have a look. Yeah.
Okay. If you got on the channel now, you can watch the live.
Uh-huh.
Fish on there? You're not Gus's brother-in-law, are you?
Sorry?
You're not Gus's brother-in-law, are you?
No,
Oh,
no.
no. Just look like somebody else.
Yeah,
Yeah. Doggy! Oh no, is it an eel? No, dogfish.
Another one. They call it dogfish.
Dogfish, yeah. It's a type of shark.
Type of shark.
It's a
I
small
see.
shark, yeah.
Congratulations.
Oh, thank you.
If you feel its skin is like very rough. Like sandpaper.
So when you take a bag, you cook them.
No, we'll put this back.
Put back.
Too small.
Oh.
I do cook them, do that, eat it.
买蛋的，protein with the father egg.
Yeah.
Just a salad.
Yeah, all right.
Oh my god. See the mouth too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to run your finger from head to tail.
Like that. Like that.
From head to tail. Right, and then
Okay, go the other way.
now go the other way.
Ooh. They have a mouth.
Yeah, they have teeth, yeah. They have teeth.
And it's a female.
It's a female.
So not a blank then.
No, not the blank.
The bite is the fish, right?
The bait is there on the end.
I know what the meat are. What the meat of
Oh, what we're using in the bait, we're using squid and bits of fish.
the real fish.
Because up until 2 weeks ago, you could catch squid here. We're catching lots of squid. I'll show you. That's in here.
From the sea. Wow.
'Cause Sea fishing. Yeah.
The one beach to another.
Turtle the other day. Someone had a turtle, didn't they? I see someone rescuing a turtle. Might be out of Scotland.
I rescued one in Scotland.
Yeah, good. Yeah, yeah. So there was one thing they do occasionally get lost. They come up and go. We rescued it. They
But you only have one, you have like me. One oar in the water.
There's two, I think there's two in right, actually one's got the commissioner as well.
They're refugees, are they?
Probably a bit away.
Yeah, take care. Enjoy the rest of your evening.
Yeah, I've had 2 dogs, Neil's had 1, few whiting, so we're not blanking, but the target species has yet to appear. We will do a duet dance for the target species, but there won't be any music. Neil doesn't know that,
But we are good singers, so don't worry about that.
we can whistle. We'll whistle a
Yeah,
good tune.
we'll whistle up a good tune.
And just made a new subscriber. Come on, fish. I mean, it's lovely now, isn't it? The wind-
Oh, it's perfect, yeah.
yeah,
It's really comfortable conditions.
yeah.
I'd like to know a bit more about these eels and what brings them in, what turns them away.
Yeah,
Because I can't follow any sort of straight pattern with them.
no.
You know, it could be any conditions.
Well, it was small tides last week when I had that 6, and they're big tides today.
What were they the other week when I went? Were they small
You
tides?
got a bite on that right rod, right hand rod
Yeah.
again. Have a doggy.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think they were small tides then as well.
Yeah,
Sure. Right, it just takes that one bite to pull the rod over. I'm sure it was a lot colder this time last year, wasn't it?
can't remember. I thought it was pretty much like this, but they'll come on the feed an hour before high tide. Well, that actually bears out how it was last week, actually. About an hour before high tide. So we'll definitely give it till an hour before high tide. I hope you're right. I've got no idea what the time is now. Oh, I'll be doing it's about 8:30, isn't it?
Yeah, it's about 8:30. We've still got a couple of hours yet.
Well, we're going to have to move.
We are, aren't we?
And that means going up there.
We're going to be up the ramp. Well, I'm going for a leg then before we have to go up there. you sent us a message, Mike, saying go for it. We're trying, mate. We're certainly trying.
I don't know if you've not got one that left on that other rod.
Sorry?
I don't know if you've got a fish on that other rod.
No, I don't think so. I think they went all the way. It's been out there quite a while. It's only got mackerel on it, so you can imagine. I'm going to try to remake it anyway, but was it twanging then?
Yeah.
This one?
Yeah.
That just had a massive slack line on it,
Yeah, yeah.
but
Oops. Oops, bear with. Just knock the phone out. You said you had a bite.
wow. Now, I know you wanted the trophy tonight for the smallest dolphin, but I don't know. I mean, I didn't see yours properly. Was it smaller than that?
I think it was probably a little bit bigger than that. Yeah, you might have the trophy.
Oh well, look at that. What a lucky boy. It was only hanging on the bait.
Yeah, well mine was as well. The hook
Yeah.
wasn't it?
I mean, that would be perfect size for a saltwater tank.
Yeah.
It would lovely. Right. Say goodbye. Goodbye.
P Diggy. I agree, mate. Let's have a monster. We are in hope. We are living in hope. But it ain't happening yet. And we're going to have to go up the top of the bank in a minute because the tide is getting very close again.
But we are getting a few more bites, aren't we?
Yeah, no, absolutely.
As we sink more and more into delirium, not catching.
What's that light in the water? Oh, it's a boat right out there. I thought it was a light just in close.
No, it's quite far out.
Yeah,
There was a line of them earlier.
yeah, probably trawlers, weren't they?
No, yeah. That's getting close enough now.
Yeah, time to move again.
It come right up to the rod rest just then.
Oh yeah, I can see. Whew. We're having to move again because the tide is time and tide waits for no man. Right, moving again. Got to climb up this great big bank now, which doesn't look like it's very big on the camera, but it's a workout because you take 3 steps forward and 2 steps back. Whew. The one good thing is that you're going to have to do it at the end of the session. Because we've done it. We're up. Get this set up. Move back a bit. You should just be able to see my rod tips there, and Neil's rod tips there. Got a flasher, got a flashing red.
You had a bite?
I've got a little flashing red.
All right. Lovely old job.
And it should be up out of the surf here.
Yeah. It's having a slight off in here.
No, it's fine. Now, the trouble is I can't remember which rod had the bait that had been in that dogfish's mouth that I left on.
I don't remember.
Alright.
I'm thinking left.
Yeah, I'm thinking left.
I have to say, I am thinking left.
Well, I'll leave it out there. Well, thanks for staying with us, guys. 25 of you left now. There's quite a few dropped off, but
Who's that who said have a monster on there?
P Diggy 7517. Don't know who that is. Nick Proudlock says they'll come on to feed an hour before high tide.
Which is in about 20 minutes.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to give it till high water and then knock it on the head. Then I'm not going to fish the head. If it's not come on the flood,
now,
they're
yeah.
not there for the head. But I think this might be that one big granddaddy out there,
Yeah.
just waiting to leap onto our baits, cruising around, scared all the little ones off.
It's so weird. I can't say that I've actually seen a conger bite tonight.
No. No, I agree. I mean, the only good thing about it is the cars are only just there,
I know.
so it's an easy walk back.
I've already put some of my kit back
I saw
that I'm not
you do it.
using, yeah. Yeah, at least we haven't got that mountain to climb.
Yeah. Which kind of puts me off packing up, but to be honest, I tend to sit there a bit longer, so I don't really want to have to climb up that ladder right here.
Yeah.
So when we going fishing again then, Neely boy?
Well, as soon as we get some good weather.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll give you an example. Tuesday next week,
Right.
51 mile an hour southerlies at the moment.
At the moment, it does, obviously the good weather disappears, sometimes the bad weather does, so
I mean, Monday, 12 to 17. But that's southerly.
yeah. I mean, if we get a decent spell of northerlies, I'll get out on the boat and we'll just
Yeah.
go and drop the anchor up there somewhere and just fish for, there's loads of congers there, and the chance of a cod and whiting, and I'm
Also-
pretty sure I lost a haddock a couple of years ago there. It looked, looking down upon it, as though it was a really big whiting, but it was a different colour. And just as I was sort of grabbing the camera to film it, because it came off, so I could have reeled it in. And then that year there were a few haddock caught, so
Oh, so chances are it was one then.
yeah. I mean, if it was a whiting, it was probably a contender for the British record, which is only about £7, I think.
Right. Oh, someone else has come on and watching us.
No, someone with a dog there with
No,
lights.
no, on the numbers on the camera.
Oh, okay.
We were at 22 and we're at 23 now.
Oh, okay. But I don't know if this has died again.
Oh, what the sync is that? Yeah, no.
I tell you what, there's always a smell of Chinese food cooking when you're up here. There you go.
Oh, God, I look too fat and too old to get out the chair.
Yeah. I know that feeling.
But these lines are crossed.
That's probably why you look like your both rods went. That looks like an eel. Nick one, pearl one.
That's slack as anything, that is. I think it's just a wave catching it.
Maybe. Looked like a bite to me. No?
Okay, something's woken up.
Yeah. I say, if it's slack lining, it means it's swum back towards you, doesn't it? So,
Yeah, this is an eel.
an eel?
Yeah. I don't know if it's a gaffable one, but see if I... It's hard to tell.
Where's your gaff?
It's in the rod bag.
Okay.
I wouldn't worry if it's wet, mate.
Gone? Neil said it's gone. No, it's still there. No, it's gone. No, it's still there.
Johnny's still out.
Have a look.
Well, the track, that undertow must be amazing.
Yeah.
It's Johnny's small.
Oh, well done anyway.
But
Target species achieved.
target achieved.
On the camera, here you go.
You know, perseverance, perseverance, perseverance.
Yeah. Well, where there's one, there's more normally.
Well, maybe the guy that suggested that they come on an
Yeah,
hour
yeah, yeah.
before.
Yeah. I told you you'd end up with an eel.
It's hardly a trophy, though.
It's what we were fishing for though, Neil, so... you
Yeah.
know. And I mean, the 6 that I had were all just a little bit bigger than that, so...
Yeah, I think it's gone back. That undertow, I mean, it's suspended rod all over, but
Yeah.
it's fine. Right, thanks, Mr. Ian Beale. Right, I'm gonna get him back. Well, maybe this is things that start to...
Yeah, he's the vanguard.
Yeah, that undertow must be really strong tonight.
Yeah. I think you got another one.
What, on there?
Yeah.
No.
It was going a bit when you were playing that other fish. I thought maybe you were touching crossing lines, but looks like it slack lines you a bit.
Yeah, the line is quite slack. It looks bowed, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, I can lean into it. No, it's not making slack.
You're going to bait that one back up?
What, this one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll film it when you do it.
Oh, okay, yeah. Let me just cut the dead
Yeah.
leg of it off. I tell you what, what's that?
Probably me. shouldn't
Oh,
it?
I tell you what I did do. I cut the baits down a lot smaller.
All
So
right.
it's literally a strip.
Yeah.
And I think it's you that said to me once, big fish take small bait
Yeah.
as well as big baits. And that certainly has run true.
No, and I think sometimes they're just going around. It's an easy little snack.
Yeah, something they've got to chew a lot if they're
Yeah.
a bit lethargic or whatever. I guess so, yeah.
You know, if you watch fish in your fish tank, they go around picking up little bits all the time.
Yep.
And what do they say? Elephants eat peanuts.
Oh, okay. So any bait for eels, I always, if there's a thin part, a tapered part, that's where I put the hook,
Yeah.
put the small bit. And it's not a massive bait. Not a massive bait at all. And the big ones have taken baits the size
Yeah, yeah.
of, you know, it doesn't have to be.
And you know, if you put a big bait out, dogfish will still pick up a big bait.
Yeah, and then they spend hours chewing on
Yeah.
it, and then you lift into it, and there's nothing there.
Yeah.
But that's all. I called the other one. It's just like
Yeah.
that.
All right. And let's have a look at your rig. You've got a wire trace on there, is it?
No, this is just 250-pound mono,
Okay.
double crimped,
Yeah.
down to a bit of 90-pound. I think that is.
Yeah.
And that's just by sliding the middle like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
But sometimes I tie the hook length. That's what you would call the hook length, isn't
Yeah,
it?
yeah.
So I would tie the hook length to the main line.
Right.
But I would put that on one of those blue sliders.
Yeah.
But I'd put that up the line,
Right.
and then what I would do is loosen off the reel
Yeah.
and then wait to hear it go.
Yeah.
Because sometimes I think that they pick it up, and if there's resistance, they just drop it.
Yeah.
Or they come in and they're mouthing it.
Yeah.
And if they've got that much,
Yeah. Yeah.
I think it's enough sometimes if they're quite coy
Yeah.
to give them the confidence to actually start to try.
Well, I
take
mean,
it.
in essence, it's a bolt rig, isn't it? Is that they're picking the bait up
It's
and
a bolt
running,
rig, yeah, like a cart bolt rig,
and then
yeah.
as soon as they hit the lead, it's what sets the hook.
That's what sets the hook, yeah.
I mean, that's in essence what I'm doing with that up and over rig. Really, is they pick it up, it's on quite a long snood,
Yeah.
and they run with it, and then bang, suddenly the lead pulls them up short.
Yeah, but your up and over rig, you put it up like that, don't you, to a clip, and then it comes back
Yeah,
down and clips
that's
to
right,
there.
yeah, yeah.
And then when it hits the bottom, the whole lot,
Yeah, yeah.
what have you got, like a 5-foot trace of you? Or
It's
something
it's
like
probably about 3 foot, 4 foot.
They use those a lot for rays, don't they?
Yeah, no, they
So
do.
no, I guess it gives you a load, doesn't it, out that way? But the only downside to this, having it like this, is casting it. Because if
Yeah.
you put a bigger bait on there,
Yeah.
you've got two weights going through the
Yeah,
air,
that's right.
and it really does slow it up.
That's
So-
why you need to clip it so it's behind
Well, that's
the leg.
right. So that's
yeah.
why your rig
Yeah.
would work a lot better,
Yeah.
especially if you need to get it out some sort of
Yeah.
distance. Whereas mine, it's just chuck it late.
What
Really,
you
innit?
do need to do with mine though, as it hits the water,
Yeah.
you need to wind it in a little bit so
What,
that
to
it
straighten it out?
straightens it out. Yeah,
Oh, okay. So if
because
you're
otherwise
up
it
like
can
this,
just end up in a great big heap.
So yours is essentially like that, isn't it?
Yeah,
So it hits the water like that.
yeah, and then you
you're
pull the
winding
lead away from
to
it.
pull
so-
it straight. Okay, I got it. I might make some of those.
Yeah, they work.
Because really, with this heavy line, you only really want about that much.
Yeah, you just need a biting
Just
strip.
enough. Yeah, that's right. That what goes in the mouth.
Yeah,
Because even now with that really tiny eel there,
yeah.
you can still feel that it's
Oh,
started
yeah,
to scratch up the line here. And if that was a bit of, well, I don't know about the 90, but if you was using like 30 or 40 pound line, it would only take a couple, right?
Yeah.
Expect it to go through it. What I haven't done is trim off. That's better. Right, let's lob it out and see if there's another one there. Well, that was on squid.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, of course I showed you, didn't I? The petite delirious technique.
Yeah. So there you go, that's how Neil does his. I've shown you basically how I do mine. I was just going to say, you got any jammy dodgers left?
Go for it, mate. Oh,
There you go.
how good you have them?
No.
I've got a couple more in my pocket.
Because I was away yesterday, I did eat in Burger King twice. And so today I've been, because I'm eating a great deal today, I've been peeing. I've had about 4 peas since I've been down here. Hello, Richard. I've had 4 whiting and 2 dogfish. Neil's had 2 dogfish and he's just had a little eel. So we're not blanking, but we're not setting the world afire, to be truthful. But I'm doing a bit of an experiment tonight, so we're doing a 2-way chat on here, me and Neil. And I've left it running for the whole session, so it's going to be a long film if you want to go back and watch it. But yeah, we just do it as an experiment. Because there's 2 of us, I can move the camera around, film Neil, and he can film me. If I'm doing what's happening. Makes it a little bit more interesting, I feel. We'll see. Had quite a few people watching. We've only got 16 at the moment, but we had up to about 60 at one time, I think. Yeah, I saw your message about sharing me out. Thank you very much for doing that, Richard. It's very kind of you. Rob Foxy, Fox Foxy. Hello, mate. Move this a bit so it's closer to the...
Yeah, I'll move mine. Move my
We can
arms
both
down here,
talk.
look. Yeah. That wind has dropped completely, hasn't it?
Yeah, lovely, isn't it? Yeah, it's quite a different night now. When we first got down here, there was quite a strong wind blowing, and it was. I wouldn't say it was warm. It wasn't freezing, but it wasn't warm, should we say? But it's quite. The wind has dropped to 8 nothing now. Lovely. We're right up on the top of the beach. The tide's nearly in. It's a reasonably big tide, so we should be. We've got no shelter at all. But yeah, it's fine. I mean, winding one of my rods and freshening the bait up on it, I think.
Yeah, that one that was in that dogfish's mouth not too long ago.
Yeah, I know, but I don't know which rod it was. I think it might, as you said, I think it was a left-hand rod, but... Oh well.
Doing both.
Yeah.
Bit of fresh scent trail out there.
I've got a nice, reasonable sized whiting head to put on actually. Maybe I'll put that out.
Yeah.
So I've eaten all of Neil's jammy dodgers, so I better sort my bait out now.
Next time I think I'm going to bring 3 or 4 packets. He gets like the Cookie Monster when the jammy dodgers come out. Was that bluey bait, Chris?
That was a bit of bluey,
Right. Not really fished much with that bluey. Come on, there's still time for a sea monster. I say there's still time for a sea monster.
Is that slot?
Yes, yes. Here we go, peeps. Don't go away now. Oh no. That was a proper rod bender, that one, wasn't it? That's that one you just put out, isn't it? I thought that was the one you took the bluey off of.
Oh yes, yeah, it's got blue in it. Blue head.
Oh, is it swung on?
It might be the back of the wave then. Sugar, that was a good fish.
That was good. That was definitely the best bite of the night.
Developed a bit, didn't I, really? Got excited with the left hit.
You had the fish on. Maybe stinky fish baits now. They're in the area.
Oh well, that was a moment's excitement.
That's eel fishing, isn't it?
Yeah. Untangle this and put a new shot lead on it.
Right, come on, Lewis, what do you have here? Oh, okay. Oh, I know. just going to unpick it.
Yeah, I can't find the end. I haven't had a crack off like that for yonks.
Are they those reels you were talking about earlier where they've got the magnet thing in it or whatever it is?
Well, they've got magnets and they've got centrifugal brakes. They've got two sets of brakes. Modern wheels now have gone over to magnetic brakes, but this has got like the old-fashioned and the new, which means one of them controls it at the start of the cast and the other controls it at the end of the cast. So it's very good.
So what? So when it hits the water, it stops itself, does it? From overrunning?
Well, no, you have to stop at your thumb, but it's almost it's slowing itself down.
What's that? Please hit the like button.
Thumb?
No, I was just reading what someone put on. It didn't stay up for very long.
This is the grade. Hello, all please hit the like. Oh yes, it's Richard. Yeah, Richard's just saying. He's a moderator on it, so he comes up and he would hit the like button.
So you were going to tell me about winter goals or
Winter goals, yeah, I don't know.
something. No, go down one. That's it. Oh, I went to ask if you had any luck.
Yeah. That's Richard just sharing up my Facebook in a minute. Yeah, I mean, I'd like to get some decent fish, conding or whatever. I'd like to go out and fish a wreck before it gets too cold, but I can't see it happening.
Well,
So it'll be get out and drop the anchor off under Seaford Head and see what we can get. And then winter pollock in February.
oh, what luring.
Yeah.
Anyway,
I
you've
mean,
got a
obviously-
lovely holiday to look forward
Well,
to.
exactly. That's
Here we
Mozambique.
fucking go. There we go. Yeah, that's a oh, brilliant.
Oops.
God.
No.
Bloody taking line and everything.
Yeah. That's 2 decent eels we've missed. So it's going to happen any minute now. You got your other line there.
Wow. Taking line.
Yeah.
That was really going for it.
Well, I mean, the one that I had, for the few seconds I felt it, felt really solid. But,
That was, I said a fish bait, didn't I?
yeah.
Right. Efforts must be doubled now.
Yeah, that's right.
There are bigger fish in the area, definitely.
Yeah. Come on the feed now, isn't it?
Yeah, that's it.
Just towards high water.
Yep. So just having that little window. Get a good bait out of now. Do I go Conga chocolate? Or do I stick with the mackerel? Oh, this is all. Go back. I've got some mackerel heads in there if you want to try one of them. Chris, I've got
Sorry?
some mackerel heads in there if you wanted to try.
No, I've got some mackerel. I've got a lovely little jelly that will
Oh, what, with the whole thing out?
chunk up. Oh,
Come on. Yeah.
it's either that or slack line me and it's in the surf. Going on there.
yeah. Okay. Do you want me to get this one out of the way? Yeah, that's right, ratchet time.
there a fish then? Right, talk amongst yourselves. If you see my rod going, I've tried this truck leader on here, so if you see my rod going, shout out. Fish on? You are over your other line.
Sorry?
You are across this line.
Am I?
Yeah. Yeah, you're bringing that line in. So I'm going to bring that rod over.
Maybe it was that one, then it's that one. Maybe this one was wrapped round that one then.
Yeah, maybe. pressure on it.
Just giving it a little bit of time.
Yoo-hoo! Better fish.
Getting a bit bigger.
Yeah,
Quite a fat eel, isn't it?
yeah. Got a big head on it. Hang on, let's just tilt this up a bit.
Sorry, mate.
Just tilt this up a bit, it was a bit low. Oh, come on.
Got a booting then. Yeah, they are getting bigger.
Nice
Right.
one. Yeah.
If I give you my camera, so I don't get any photos of me holding them up.
Yeah, hang on a minute, I'll just let me finish this knot.
Let's just perch on there just for a second. Oh. Let- Ah. Oh. Right, sorry. There we go. That's right, I'm videoing it, mate.
Oh,
Yeah, it's okay. I'll just keep that for my archives. There we go.
Nice one.
Lovely old fatty.
Yeah.
Ah, cheers, mate. Thank you. Tough.
Fairly full of pouting, yeah. Fully full of all our baits that he's bloody just robbed.
That's on mackerel.
My turn now. Having missed two.
I missed two.
Yeah.
I've dropped two as well.
I've missed two and I've not had two, so I need to.
But I haven't had no whiting though, mate.
Well,
getting bigger. Oh, it's slimy bugger.
is now, but
Yeah, it's getting close.
getting close to knocking on the head. Yeah, why they call him Neil the Eel.
Well, it's been a really nice night, mate.
Well, it has, isn't it? I mean,
It's been lovely. The weather's turned out all right for
yeah.
us.
Yeah, I mean, I've had 2 nice eels on and lost both of them, but whatever. That's what you say, it's fishing. Put some whiting for bait for the freezer. Ain't over yet. No large ladies singing. What time is it now? No.
Hold up, hold up.
Hold up, hold up.
Up past 10.
Is it? So it should be just about
It's knocking on time.
nearly slack water in it. Weird, isn't it? If you come out here and you can do no wrong, and then the next time you come out you can't do anything right, and you think, well, I'm not doing anything different to last time. I don't know why it is. It's not working tonight when it's worked in the past. Maybe the fish are being a bit more cagey about the feeding, or
Yeah, I don't know. Well, they obviously are, aren't they?
Yeah.
Because otherwise we'd be hauling them in.
yeah,
I think it's just changing and swapping the baits about. Mine
Yeah.
are obviously slacking in the tight in the water
Yeah.
somewhere. Yeah, just changing the baits about. Maybe the key was the fish bait, get a scent trail going
Yeah,
tonight,
yeah.
drawing them in, I don't know.
Yeah.
But like that guy said earlier, you know, an hour before,
yeah.
I mean, yeah, that obviously worked, didn't it? You know, that comes through.
I mean, on other nights, the whiting have outfished everything. Tonight, it seems to have been the blueies and the mackerel.
Yeah. Yeah, because I've been down here and then I've changed over to put a bit of whiting on, all of a
Yeah.
sudden I'm catching them.
Yeah, yeah.
But before that, mackerel was useless.
Yeah,
Last year, mackerel wasn't that great. Squid was amazing.
yeah, yeah. I mean, it could just be that the coincidence you change the bait is it's at the moment when they start feeding. So they definitely feed in a batch and then they go off the
And
feed.
then they go off the feed, yeah, definitely. I would agree with that 100%.
I mean, in that little short spell, I missed 2
I missed 2
and then you caught one.
and I caught 2.
So I caught 2. So in a very short spell, which was that hour before I
Yeah,
walked.
yeah. So potentially we could have had 6.
Yeah. And the one that lifted my rod and I felt for a very brief second felt like a really big fish. You tried burying bait before the tide comes in? No, never tried that, but yeah, it's worth a trial. You know, it's all about scent, isn't it?
What about weighing an onion sack down full of heads or something?
Yeah.
But the only thing is you've got to get the onion sack back.
Well, yeah, but you don't have to get a onion sack. You just dig a hole in the shingle and bury the stuff in it. The tide and everything will wash it out. I mean, definitely putting a sack on my anchor brings the fish on.
Me and Simon get those large bird feeders, the metal ones,
Yeah.
and then we ram it all in there, smash it up,
Yeah.
and then put those down on a line down the side, both sides of the boat.
Right, okay.
I think it's washed up from the tide. I think I'm going to bring this one in. I'll pack this one away now.
Right.
Just get close to that tide. Do that down there. The fox can have a banquet.
Yep.
Well, I've definitely learned something tonight. Regards, because I usually fish from 2 down, 2 up on the low.
Mm.
So that's knowledge well acquired or donated to by
Well,
your friend.
When I used to do a lot of bass fishing off here, I always used to catch them either side of low water, and then I get nothing, and then I get them either side of high.
Right, okay.
So it's not just congers. I think
it's
it's
all fish.
yeah.
Oh well, look back. Night.
You mucky pup.
Absolutely cruelty. Maybe I should have a look.
This has gone slack in the you're going to be buried in the sheet.
Yeah. I'm bringing it in. That's me. What is this? I don't know. What you doing, mate? You staying?
No, I'll be packing up in a minute. We'll finish the live off and right, thanks everyone for coming and joining on the live. Hasn't been plugged into the battery for a while, so it's probably getting quite flat. Thanks for everyone coming and joining on the live. Say good night to Neil.
Good night, everybody.
Go on, say it again.
Thanks for watching.
Yeah.
Good night.
And it's a good night for me. So,
Good night.
thanks for watching. It's a long one tonight. I'll leave it on there to see how many people come along and watch it. Bit of an experiment. Yeah, Rob Foxy. Yeah, tonight was not my night for the eels. Started off with me catching fish and Neil not, and then the other way around. So it's bizarre, isn't it? Yeah, thank you, Richard. Yeah, thanks for all your support, and we will see you on the next one. Next video I will video and I'll edit it, but tonight I just thought I'd do it as a live, something slightly different. Yeah. Good night. See you later. There's the off button on. Are you sure you want to stop streaming? Okay. Good night.